So are you the only one here?
No.
You get to see all your friends? Huh?
Yeah.
Head west on Himmibaugh Street toward Camfield Avenue.
Can you open the window a little bit? Thank you.
In half a mile, turn right onto Jackim Avenue.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
All right. Tired.
Take the next right onto Jackim Avenue.
Funny, you don't even see the stop light flashing because that tree's in the way.
In a quarter mile, slight left onto Dyke Road.
How you doing, John? We're in La Junta still. I just picked up Seamus from his friends. We're going to head towards Trinidad now. On the way to New Mexico, Arizona.
Take the next left onto Dyke Road. Continue for 1 mile.
Huh?
It's not loading my chat. I don't know why.
My translator's broken at the moment. Good morning, y'all.
John Baxter says, easy, Eric. All's good, Eric. How's you guys going? Doing. Sparky's in chat.
Spark.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Colorado 109 South, Main Street.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. So far, so good, anyway, on this little leg of the trip. Now we're heading towards second main.
Take the next right onto Colorado 109 South, Main Street.
Yesterday, I picked up the title for the RV down at the clerk's office and went ahead and paid for next year's tag.
Lori Tillman says, hello, Eric. How are you? Good to see you.
Continue on Colorado 109 South for 3/4 of a mile.
Baxter says, that looks like nice country outside.
Yeah, it's nice. La Junta. Arkansas River.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto East 5th Street.
We'll take 3rd.
Take the next right onto Bradish Avenue, then turn left onto US 50 West. Take the second right onto Harriet Avenue. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Colorado Avenue.
I don't want to go down Colorado. I want to go down Raton.
In 600 feet, turn right onto East 5th Street. Take the next right onto East 5th Street. In a quarter mile, turn right onto East 10th Street.
I was going to do just that, Siri. Well, there's the old house.
Yep. Neighbors are still there.
Yeah.
Take the next right onto East 10th Street.
Yes, Siri.
Continue on East 10th Street for 1 mile.
Nothing. What is that?
1,000 feet, turn left onto US 350 West.
We'll do just that, Siri. Just that.
Take the second left onto US 350 West.
Is it like the Tarantula Highway? Just hope we don't run into any of them motherfuckers today. September, October. Here in another couple of weeks is their typical migration.
Continue for 79 miles.
79 miles.
D9 says, hello, friends.
How you doing, D9?
Hope you're doing great. I'm doing well myself.
Doing very good so far. Can't complain. Making our way south again. Picked up the title and everything. New tag for the RV. While we're here in La Junta.
Yes, Tin Man, we are in Colorado.
We'll be making frequent stops, checking the hub all the way down. Making sure she stays cool-ish. Perfect little spot right here. Actually.
Sparky says it would be cool to see you a road covered with tarantulas.
I've seen this before here on this road. I don't want to see it because I got a lot of stops to make today. What's up, Kiffers? So far, so good.
Judy Donnelly says, no, Sparky, Eric hates spiders.
I do. Yeah, it wouldn't be a very pretty sight today. A bunch of spiders all over the road. I have seen this road covered in fucking spiders, though. Driven down it, screaming in the Oldsmobile. These things are huge. They look like little cats with a bunch of fucking legs running across the road. All kinds of different colored spiders.
Judy also says, hello there.
Really
Just
weird.
wanted to check in with everyone.
Doing good, Judy. Hope you're doing well. Beautiful day for a land yacht cruise.
Tim Kelly says, I love road trips, especially in the desert.
We're right up your alley. We are heading to Second Mesa.
Sparky says, I know, Judy.
Yeah, I for one am glad we came when we did. Because, like, in the next 2 weeks, they'll be crawling all over this road.
Judy says, doing much better, thanks, Eric. Had a bad cold for a few days.
Yeah, you said you had a chest infection going on. Glad to hear you're better. I was dealing with that last week too.
Like I said, we're dealing with rats and meats and pests and things. Or Judy says, yes, so glad that it's almost over.
Beautiful day. Loving the sunflowers.
Try hard enough, you got the stuff go get a pad. War Walker says, where is this? Just outside of La Junta, Colorado.
On our way towards Trinidad, New Mexico. Heading south.
Skip's doing well, Judy. Being the puppy.
No thanks to himself. Christ. He tried to hang himself this morning. Jumping out the window. bay force that was open from a closed position. I don't know how hell he got the fucking window open, but he did.
Is right or wrong, push you to the end of the charade. Won't roll up, hope you enjoy this hell you made. I'll stand my ground, I'm down to you, but I'm going back. Tin Man says, not so, fun fact. Trinidad, Colorado used to be the sex change capital of the world.
Probably still running the second, close second.
says cheers all. Cheers all. This is right or wrong. You'll be a Look, love, hope you enjoyed this hell thing.
Cheers, Joe. Happy Tuesday.
Cheers. Away from my bro, you don't
Here, I want
you
to be not a good place to pull over against these fucking. Oh. Not a bad case here, though. Check this out. Like you said, it's a little warm. Yeah, so far, so good.
It is facing the sun. It is facing the sun.
It's not that hot.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting keeping on. So if it gets any hotter, pull over and see what we Uh-oh. Almost hit that bird.
Yeah.
Close.
Trinidad. Hi, Eric and fam.
South of here. Right on the border of New Mexico. We got everything we needed in Colorado yesterday. We got the new tag and the title all in one stop. It's nice. Seamus got to spend the night to see all his friends. I just picked him up a little bit ago. I got to see Richard. I actually spent the night at Richard's welding shop there.
Fuck, Xander got fucking busy.
Huh?
Xander got fucking busy. Yes. Fucking busy job there. He was only at home for a few hours of the day.
Working long hours, huh? Makes for a good Friday.
Judy says nice one-stop shopping.
Yeah, I love that. The ladies in the clerk's office are a lot nicer to deal with than the DMV.
Well, your diamond pick.
Took her about 15 minutes to take care of me and get me on my way. The longest part was waiting in line. There's 3 people in front of me. It took about 20 minutes. So I was out of there within an hour. Walking in.
Brenda says the sky looks nice today.
It is awful pretty. If any of y'all want to add gas money to Judy's pile, feel free. I got a Cash App link up on my About part of the page. We do accept donations now. Appreciate them all. They help us get further down the road. Full disclosure, I spend hundreds and thousands of my own money. I'm not profiting off of this. It all goes into the tank. And more parts, tires. We have been on the road 27,578 miles. We have discovered things your elites don't want to know. Couldn't have done it without the help from y'all. Not nearly at the same time. So we just saw I got to stop and make a few $1,000 in Casper. It takes a couple months.
Brenda says, did you say you can get PayPal?
No, I don't have PayPal. The government fucked up my PayPal early on into the whole United fucking online shit. I had tried to do a bank online and it didn't work. But Cash App seems to be just fine. I can't even, I've called PayPal and I don't even know if they can reset my account. I never even used it. That's the fucking crazy thing. I never even used the account. And I'm blocked out of it now. And I'm like, how the fuck did that happen? That was back when they were turning off the lights and all that shit too. Suspending my license. I had like 5 or 6 different things going on at once. It didn't make sense.
Brenda says, sorry to hear that. I can do PayPal. I have no apps.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think you do need the app. I'm not sure. You may be able to cash app through PayPal. I don't know. Honestly. It's 5 miles original route.
Brenda says, I remember that time. I will check and see.
Yeah, all that seemed to stop a couple years back now. I'll knock on some fucking wood. They can't take my electric from me now. I got a generator. I don't think they can mess with my license anymore either. It's held by a judge. Actual judicial order. It's protecting my license. And it's been just fine ever since then. So I gotta assume she's still on the bench looking out after it. Yeah, that's some fucked up shit. At Walmart, even the Walmart, if you remember, I was selling y'all glass and using the Walmart shit. It's only $4 to transfer, and they froze the account. The fucking legal team even said, I have no idea why your account is frozen. I've never seen such an extensive use of the program without any complaints whatsoever. I thought I was fucked when they did it, but y'all turned out to be some really nice motherfuckers and sent me checks.
Brenda says, I looked it up and it says I can't because they're different companies.
Okay.
Crap.
Yeah. Not a big surprise. But yeah, I don't trust PayPal because they did that shit. Now, I do have a PayPal account. And I'm blocked out of it.
Brenda says, did you ever sell that motorcycle from way back? I remember when that happened.
Oh yeah, that's how we got the generator.
Mm-hmm.
I paid for the generator and the stuff to fix up the RV so we could drive it around the nation. Yeah, I sure did. I sold the car and the motorcycle. That helped buy the RV too. yeah, that's how we ended up getting the generator brand new. Landlord was so mad. Oh my God. Once I fixed that thing and he realized we were leaving, he tried everything to hold on to that title, trying to trade me the title for a year's rent. I'd only bought the motorcycle for 1 month's rent. He didn't think I could fix it. It took me about 2 days. Had that fucking thing running real good. I miss old Mike. I wish he wouldn't be in such a dick when we left, because we were leaving. I mean, come on, man. You kidding me?
You couldn't see why we were leaving.
Yeah, he didn't understand it. And I mean, some people just can't conceive selflessly doing something for others. And that's a good example of that. I'll tell you that right now. He couldn't understand why we're leaving. I tried to explain to him 7 different ways. Same thing I told y'all. You know, there's millions of people out there that I'm feeling a certain way about. We need to let them know what's going on. And I can't do that on social media. They took tens of thousands of viewers and killed my channel. I'm like, damn. Because I'm telling the truth. It's not, I mean, not a big surprise, but I'll be damned if I'm going to be happy about it. A lot of people be like, oh yeah, man, fucking, I got banned from YouTube because I'm a truther channel. Nah, man. That pisses me off. It's fucked up. And karmically, I mean, I gotta tell you, karma sucks. We saw Susie go through shit because of it. I mean, I would have never wished that on her. But, I mean, apparently, the Creator decided to take her son from her right before she died of cancer. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. Actually, that's just fucked up shit. She was going through all that shit anyway, and then had to lose her kid on top of it right before she died. I was like, damn, that's some karmic shit. I tell you what, she caused how many loved ones to die with her censorship. I wouldn't even want to start counting that. But I mean, how is she going to look at it other than the real deal, the reality of, here we are. Nice little place to pull over and walk the dogs.
Horses. dummies.
Thank you, sir.
Horses are watching him.
Oh my goodness. It's hot in La Junta. I'm hungry. I'm not sure what I want to fucking eat. Hey, why is he back? Oh, okay. I was like, I put him on the step.
He wanted back in.
All right, cool. Yep. Oh, shit. stuck under the tires. You a dumbass. Look at you. Alright. So, yeah, our hub is a little bit warmer than the other one. We're going to have to back it off a little bit when we get to Trinidad, I think. Anyway, I want to get something to eat before we even move again. We still got a good 50 miles to Trinidad. It's going to be a while because I'm stopping every few miles and looking at the heat. I don't want to be rolling smoke. That's fucking bullshit. It ain't real hot. I'm just saying it's hotter than the other side, I can tell. So we are definitely going to back her down a little bit. When I get some pavement, there's no pavement here other than that road there, and I think that's a dirt road too. But I mean, it's not that pressing yet. I'm just noticing, yeah, it is a little bit warmer than the other one. And I want to negate that. If any of them are heating up, I want to negate it. So this is the brand new bearing. We still got too much torque on it. Guessing it was protein I needed. Oh, I got a little pumpkin. Some ground beef to bake into it. You look like you were up all night.
Pretty much.
You completely look like you were up no less than the entire night.
Half the night.
That's cool. You got to see everybody. Had a good time.
Yeah.
Cool. Happy. I'm a pipe. I don't know where that is. Haven't used it in days. What's up, Kip?
I know you put it away. I'm
And
pretty
it's
sure
right
you put
here.
it away. Finished a bowl or not.
You? I ain't got nothing to eat, Chico. I just swallowed it all.
He ate it all, Chico. I saw it. He hates you.
I was hungry, Chico.
He hates you, Chico.
Pretty good turkey. Don't you use the sandwich roll? Well, okay, that.
Kip stepped on it.
Hmm?
And Kip stepped on it. The bread.
Oh, yeah, he got on the counter, didn't he?
Yeah.
Little motherfucker. Look at it. He ain't heard a word we ever said. Whew, I feel better. Had something to eat. What's up, buddy? You're a good boy. You too, Chico. You just got fuzzy lips. Look at Mr. Two-Letter Chew. Yeah, Chico tried to make himself lunch quite a few times yesterday. Richard's 140-pound fucking German Shepherd. Chico's over here trying to fight with him. And like, dude, it's not really recommended behavior, Chico. Said keep an eye on him. And Kiff was trying to hang himself. Like, goddamn, dude. Because I was out of the RV without him. Freaking out. Got that window open, all the way open. Fucking hanging out of it. Dude, you're wrong, Kiff. Like I'm never coming back or something. Fucking tripping. Now what? Now what are you gonna do? Yeah, that was graceful. That was very puppy-like of you there, Kev.
Very tough.
Funny shit.
Very puppy.
Turned off Siri. I don't need her. I know where I'm at. I'm getting into New Mexico. We may be on the 25 for a while. Oh, wow. Well, we'll find somewhere to fix the bearings or release the tension on it before that. Check the fluid and stuff. It's still dripping. It's still cool on the other side, too. Yeah, it's in the sun. It's fucking leaning the other way, etc., etc. But I still want to do it. Keep a fucking close eye on her. Fucking Chico says, "Oh, you made me a sandwich." Glenn, good to see you, friend. I was wondering where you been. How you doing? We stopped by and picked up the title yesterday and got the new tag for the RV. We're starting our trek to Trinidad as slow as we go. I'm going to sit here and I just had to have something to eat. We walked the dogs and shit. I'm going to smoke a bowl before I move on, give the axles time to cool down a little bit. We ain't throwing smoke, but the one is getting hot. Hotter than the other. Hotter than I like. And we're going to have to back her off at some point. Okay. Oh, shit, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. They're trying to fix her ankle? You're a better doctor than the hospital, I bet. You're just helping out. Let's take care of that. Yeah, I'll bet. Probably not getting around very well. I know you love your sister, so probably a good excuse to be hanging out down there with her, getting away from everything for a little bit. Can you fix my pipe? Hmm. I'll bet you Glenn's magnet has pretty good uh, bone healing abilities. Kip knocked your pillow down there, bud. Yeah, still not very stable for you, is it? Well, she's lucky to have you around. I imagine you took Kimmy with you. I know you like to travel with the head chef. It's that vibration. Shake it up real good, huh? We'll feel this hub and check our oil while we're here. I think we've sat long enough. The oil to drop back to the pan. I didn't check it this morning, so I wanted to check it before we got too far down the road. You get a quarter of oil. I need motor oil. It's in a blue jug.
I'm not seeing anything.
Okay.
Not in there. It's a blue jug.
Anything over here?
No.
In there. I just bought extra oil not long ago. It's only about a half quart low, but by the time we get Trinidad, it might be a whole quart. I ain't gonna hurt nothing. We'll be all right if it ain't. All right, throw that to you. I know where it is. It's right here. No, I saw it. That's what he was doing this morning until he jumped out the window. When I left the RV, I was like, fuck, dude. You're out of control, little fucking puppy. Look at you. You don't even know how to act. And you can't hear me yelling. You can't fucking hardly even see me until I get up on you. What to do? I get even real close. Come on. I do. We do kisses. He's such a good dog. He's just not really very smart yet. I have hope for him though. Oh my god. Yeah, I've seen something about the cats purr and the frequency and all that stuff. What are you doing? I guess they started with that shit in Egypt. Who knew? Howdy, kid. What you got? Electrical. Looks like you fixed it pretty good. So yeah, I want to make it down to somewhere paved where we can jack this thing up and release some pressure on that bear. Now I know what the right specs are. I know I'm too tight. We'll back it off one notch. Throw that square thing back. Call it launch. You with me?
Yeah.
You look like you're completely the fuck asleep. Seamus stayed up all motherfucking night with his friends. You definitely look it. Came out of the house, I was like, oh dear. I think they had a wild party last night. Because that motherfucker looks tussled. Boy. Yeah, I'm gonna be stopping every 5 or so miles, I guess. Might as well find the first real good paved spot to pull over and do it. I don't know if there's any like that from here to there though. It only takes about 10 or 15 minutes. Pull that, jack it up, pull the axle out, fucking rotate the tire, fucking ding ding. You ain't even got to take it apart or nothing. Just back it out a little bit. We got the ratchet, bzz, 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 fucking done, and it would just be cooler. So I vote we do that as soon as possible. Wish there was some pavement here. Jack it up, do it right now. We ain't even got to take the tire off or nothing. And that road right there is fucking gravel.
What's your fault, Chico? Again?
All the horses are huddled under the shade of that one tree. I think that red truck was the owner of the horses. He just wanted to make sure we didn't have a trailer or nothing to load his horses up on. Still can't believe that motherfucker jumped, opened, and then jumped out the window. I was like, damn, dude, you've lost your mind.
How dare you leave me? I need attention at all times.
Mm-hmm. Except for now, he's sleeping like a little baby over here. I'm like, mayhem over. Holy fuck. What do you see across the street here? Right here. Turtle fucking walkway.
Yeah, but I've also seen a couple copies.
Yeah. Well, those are mesas like out in Arizona where we're going. Gotta see the hill copied. Right there.
Seeing copied all the way down.
Fucking there. Turtle walkway. Same thing we were looking at in Casper, but smaller. Actually, I think that's the smallest one I've seen like that.
You get what you're pointing at. There's also just a dozen copies or so.
Yes, I'm with you. We see the same pattern from A to Z right here. And you bet. I was just sitting here trying to make some sense out of it. Are you kidding me? We're finding flippers right here. Man-made bullshit, scenery pieces, just right here, deeply inscribed shit still. It makes you wonder what's up over, what the fuck? Just like everywhere else we've been in this entire western region of the nation. I'm real curious if they built the Smokies too. Because we didn't look. Yeah, this is a micro scale of the shit we were looking at in Casper. That there's where we, the parking spot. And up here is Casper. You know what I mean? That's a major micro scale, exactly the way it was laid out, all the way down that road.
Yeah.
I agree.
But it's a fucking micro scale.
It's a micro scale of exactly the 287. After you get off 220 and heading west, and you go down towards Medicine Bow from Casper, starting there at the buttes right there.
Judy Denelli says, finding
At
what
the
kind
shop.
of flippers?
Yeah, the fucking turtle flippers. Man-made stuff with stars all the way through it. I've sat at this fucking spot in the world a few times. Walk patches here. Never once. They got the same imported Chinese fucking gemstones that Glenn does in his fucking driveway. Never once suspected.
Look at
There's a little bit
sharp angles too.
It's a little odd actually being back here seeing this, because this, if you can imagine, starting say in Casper, with 3 of those in a line, ran just like this. He started hitting contours like this, except they were big. And then at the very end, right there, just like that, with a little spire in the end. And I'm all like, oh my God, dude, that's, yeah, shame is, it's micro scale. And I'm sitting here seeing that. This is like looking at a toy model of what we drove by. That's crazy. But it's all live. You can check that live footage as we were pulling out, 2 days ago from Casper, that you were looking at that going down the fucking highway. And then we came down to the spires. That's where we lost the signal and everything. We walked the dogs and then came back out over it in the hills. That's crazy. And we saw that in the fucking Rocky Mountains too, that same fucking pattern right there. All up and down the fucking ridges. Every fucking, dude, that right there is everywhere. Turtle, hoot. And then some of them have turtles, or a turtle on each side, a little hill on each side, but it's always got this little horizontal walkway, always. And it's just like boom, boom in a pattern. Sometimes you'll see them sitting this way or that way, right next to each other. And it's like, oh my God. All over this side of the country. I have never looked at the Smoky Mountains with this knowledge in my head. So I don't know. Because even though we knew how to make it, I wasn't looking. I saw the monuments that we had made, like Chad and Danielle had one sitting in their fucking rock garden. One of the exact same effigy I have, but it's like 3 times bigger. Same markings on it and everything. Theirs are a lot more worn than ours are, but you can see it's the same fucking head when you're holding it up against each other. Chad and Danielle were like, oh my God. But that's as far as it went to looking. I wasn't looking around the structure of the mountains yet. I hadn't realized until we made it, to Arizona? I started getting the picture at Being Angels, because they had the overturned bedrock with the crystalline layer. And then we saw, then I started getting the picture. That's when I started realizing. I was like, oh my God, how can there be a mountain that has the exact same contours, the exact same head cut off, the exact same fucking everything as that statue that was sitting in Being Angel's yard? That fucking, yes, sir. I started getting an idea. I hadn't, that I think that might have been one of the first times I puked with too much information. I got so sick. I still feel sick to my stomach when I think about the vastness and the fact that we actually built these, and it's without question, and we know why. But I mean, the whole vastness of it, the fact that we did that, it was a shock. It still is. I don't blame archaeologists if they would call me crazy, but you really have to look at the evidence. And, I expected some of them too, but I mean, you can ask Skywatcher. I called fucking the University of Arizona, and they were like, we know. We're just not allowed to say anything. Literally. I'm like, so nobody really missed this. You're monitoring it and not even allowed to talk about it. I said, that's fucking crazy. So I don't disagree with you. But I mean, it is what it is, man. They don't want the people knowing we're actually living in the Atlantean civilization. And it was huge. It was fucking massive. Bigger than what we got today, I'll tell you that right now. The motherfucking cities below. Why would Turkey and Europe and everywhere else have cities below and we wouldn't? Of course we do. Ours are still full though. They're a lot more vast than those, even in Asia where they're finding them and shit. They're still there. They're populated. That's what they don't want us to know, and they can't have us knowing even a little piece of that fucking information, or we'd figure it out. The actual information's out there. It's available. We've gone over the cuneiform over and over and over. It's not myth. Those were not mythical gods dreamed up on fucking mushrooms.
We've seen the physical proof.
Woo, and to even think to limit, like Graham Hancock and does a whole lot. He likes to limit them in the Mesopotamia. How can you do that? If you've read the stories, it's definitely not Mesopotamia. Some of their centers are centered around Mesopotamia, but the stories are about everywhere but Mesopotamia in the fucking Mesopotamian tales. Everywhere but. Everybody always got to travel here and travel there. They got flying shit and fucking. Are you kidding me? No, they could just fly in the borders of Mesopotamia? No. So you start looking around, everybody got the motherfucking same people they're talking about. And it's like, oh my God. Same symbols, same fucking stories. It's just, then you go to the bear rug. And it's like, oh God. Your ass all fucked up. Well, we do know now. We do know now. And like I said, I'm glad all of this was live and y'all got to witness what you got to witness. I know some of my trolls say every time. I'll tell you what, there was every time you motherfuckers were with me hearing what they had to say. And a lot of it was, holy shit, where'd you get that information? Who gave you that information? These are our deepest secrets. We don't share that with our own tribes. Who do you work for? You're the wrong color to have that fucking information because we don't even share that with our own tribes. I'm like, where did you get that? Who gave you that? And nobody gave me nothing. We sat right here before this whole trip even began and listened to the cuneiform over and over and over and over and over. And we discussed it. I was like, man, that shit's here. That shit's here. This is the Atlantean civilization. I knew it, but I hadn't found it yet. I was sitting right on top of it. Had no proof other than the legends. And I was like, if their legends are true, we're going to find stuff. If they're mythical, mushroom dreams, we'll find nothing. And the whole time I was at Glenn's that winter, I was like, man, I can't wait to get that shit. I knew because Jessica was already finding things. I was like, oh my God. On her little 25-acre mine. Again, I wish her well, but I hope she's doing the right thing. I'm not even trying to talk to that one. She sent a message to Seamus, but God knows what. She's trying to play games, so I'm not getting into that. We're on to other things. I'm grateful for her letting us live for weeks at her place. Dig that shit up. We dug a couple of holes. Every time we dug a hole, we found some amazing shit. And it wasn't supposed to be there. And it wasn't until we dug a hole. Then we found it because it was buried under sediment of the ocean floor, 3 foot deep. Yes, it had been covered over by the ocean. I have to agree that it fits the story. The magnetic anomaly map is still on this channel. You can go look at it yourself. There's a flight pad, nice and square, then the temple, little walkway between them, and the temple, huge big pyramidal. That's the first one we dug in. Boom, 3 foot down, and then we're in this rock that was just, that was our first couple of days there. I mean, it's on the live. We did that one live. That was a huge stone. We couldn't move. And it was a part of, and then there were more. And I was like, oh my God, this is something. This is the pyramid. This is, and then we went down to where the small one was and found the huge truck-sized effigies. And in front of every one of those, on each side of them, there was huge rock pits, just like the one we uncovered. 2 feathered serpents, back to back. They was as long as the RV and then some. They were bigger than the RV, but I only uncovered the one fully. The other one we were sitting there looking at, and what I say, fuck you, fuck this whole fucking thing. I am way too old to dig that motherfucker out by myself. But look at it. It's the same thing we just uncovered. It was that other red ochre thing that they, now that might be grave. I don't know. We didn't dig there, did we? We went right down that wall and into the huge rock that was in my way. That turned out to be the feathered serpent. And then that rock that we dug all the way down was another feathered serpent. It had that red ochre written on its ass. I was like, oh my God, dude. Except it was upside down. Ours was right side up. It was upside down. We would have run into the fangs first on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? I would have knew, I would have stopped right there. I would have been ready to stop right there. I knew I had the right temple. I kept digging and digging and digging because I was convinced what I was standing on was a pregnant lady decapitated with a fucking feathered cape because of the ruffles coming out with the feathers on it, the plumes.
You had to get that.
They were plumes. They weren't ruffles on her shoulder. They were plumes of the feather. I was like, oh my God. When I saw the fang line, I literally danced uphill.
And you had to get that deep anyways. You wouldn't have found the...
Well, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have felt the need to continue because I knew there was a hollow point. I mean, if I only had to uncover half of that shit, figure out we were at the right one, I wouldn't have had no real motivation to work that hard to get another 6 feet to see if my magnet was right and we had a portal. I was right there. I could feel something at that point.
Well, if you would prove it right there, you would want to just go straight to the big temple.
And I was like, you know what? I'm digging to see what this void is that I keep feeling. I said, there has to be. It sounds
right the fuck here.
Yeah, it sounded like there was hollow beneath us. I was afraid we were going to fall in. I was ready to rope off. I knew we were close to a fucking opening.
And then we hit silica.
I was like, oh shit, what is this?
Uh-oh.
And it's so silty, of course. It's so silty, it felt like a void. Because I had been pounding through rock with my magnet and I felt a soft spot. I was like, oh, that's like, there's a bounce to that. There's like, I'm thinking it's echoing off of the other chamber. And I'm like, I think there might be a tunnel here. About 8 foot down before we moved the first rock.
It was just a bunch of pure sand with fucking...
His name was Tristan out there too, wasn't it? And he had made the bet. I said, how deep you think? He goes, I don't know, 2-3 layers. I was like, I think it goes down about 6 or 8 feet and then hits a hole.
And we had to dig about 6 feet to get to those fangs.
And then 2 foot more, and about 8 foot. I was right on mark. And that incident actually convinced me I'm not crazy. I went to Being Angels later then, again, up there when we found turtles. And I was walking around his yard, and I was like, boom, here's a circle of them. I said, it might be a turtle. I said, it's about the depth of your shovel down. Sure as fuck, the depth of his shovel, he came to a circle of rocks that were hexagon and stuff. It used to be a turtle, but it was extremely destroyed. I mean, we literally can do that. That's not something just I can do. You should fucking really play with your magnets, folks. You're a magnet. You're a magnet. You're a magnet. Biologically speaking, you have a magnet field. Your biological individuality is determined by the individuality of your magnet field coming through your biology. That is why you're individual. All magnets look similar, but they're all a little different. You and I could have 4 fingers that match perfectly almost, but there'll be a line out here, line out there. There'll be one in the natural swirl. And they can tell us the so-called creator through this. That's what makes those prints in your toes and in your fingers. Science has measured the fact that you can fucking manipulate electromagnetic fields with the field coming out of the human hands. It's leaving traces in your biology of your soul. That's who you are and will be until creator is done with you. Or forever. However you want to look at it. And we come back. No, Colorado. We're heading towards Trinidad, Colorado. Right now we're attacking checking our attack approach. We've got a bearing over here. It's brand new. We just put it on. But it's getting warmer than the other one because I put too much torque on it. The auto parts place told me. And then later I found my manual. We had already backed it off from what Homeboy told me. And I've still got a little tight. So it's getting a little warmer than the other side. It ain't throwing smoke or anything. But I'm going to look for a nice, sturdy spot of ground. Not like the rock we're sitting in. We're going to back the axle out and lock it down and click looser so it'll be cooler for the road. Other than that, we'll probably jack it up and put some more juice in it at that time because we've probably lost a good jug of juice over the last few hundred miles. But everything else is still really cool. Like I said, it's not like that one overheated, but I could see the potential of it if we go driving 70 fucking miles straight. Not checking it, I'd be flaming like Ghost Rider and shit. But yeah, we're in the middle of Colorado. We just left La Junta. Pulled over in the shade to watch or walk the dogs and have a little bit of lunch. And we're smoking a little bit of legally protected hemp flower. Federally protected hemp flower. Out here, getting ready to try and find us somewhere where we can back the axle off before we start throwing smoke. This road up here is totally dirt. And I've got a post jack, so I need concrete or asphalt. One, two, hopefully not melted asphalt. We've, over the last year and a half, well, 2 years now, I guess, 27,000 miles plus over here, almost 28, live, visiting native tribes and digging up huge monoliths nobody wants us to know about. We've studied the cuneiform here extensively and went out and subsequently have found damn near everything we ever read about that was called a myth. And turn out we got some big ass pyramids and huge feathered serpents, like it's about as big as the RV here. Hastings, Michigan. Surprise, surprise. We found at least 3 pyramids, a small one, medium sized, and a huge one, and a landing pad off to the left. The magnetic anomaly map of the 25 acres is right on this channel, dated last year. It's, probably around August, I guess. It was a little over a year ago now we discovered that. Because in October we were at the Ottawa tribe in Oklahoma, reuniting them with their multiple ton effigies they had lost 250 years ago. They were very excited and happy. And we've had a hell of a journey since then, too. So for you new folks, you can go to my community page. I got a few videos over there that I made. You can tell Catfish Corner made them. There's 3 of them you should probably watch. I could have made billions and give it to you freely. Raw mapped and oh god, fuck, what's the other one? Forget. Oh yeah, How to a Star. How to a Star. It's all about our creators' amazing design in what, 10, 12 minutes? It's pretty simple, pretty amazing. And it includes you. They fear us greatly when we understand what we are and love each other. But it takes each other to know this because you can't fake it. It's all about magnetism. Same frequency magnets inherit each other's strengths. Called magnetic entanglement. Several names for it. Stacking magnets, getting them stronger. Every magnet on the chain makes the whole chain stronger. There is no weak link in a magnet chain. You can't just pull one link apart easier than another. Imagine what we can do together instead of striving over each other. Becomes really apparent why they had to separate us with skin, bloodlines, sexes, races, religions, any device they could to separate us from our creation and our original language. We could speak to the whole planet, they say. And I realize we can, and then some. Every atom has a magnet in it called muon. M-U-O-N. Atomic muon. They just discovered it, but we were putting it in hieroglyphs centuries ago. Imagine that. Quantum is a theory. Magnet repellation, instantaneous at a distance, is a magnetic property. It doesn't need a string. It doesn't need a theory. It's a known property of magnetism. Every atom having a magnet would be entangled, wouldn't it? Instantaneously at a distance. There's your quantum theory explained in known physics. The EM field is 1748 hertz. It's that simple. The creator is what feeds that. If you come to the right frequency, you're going to inherit more strength than you might have bargained. But you can only inherit it if you're in a meek manner. And there's nothing you can actually fake, like a YouTube video. So you need to go do your homework and find out what you really are. Medically speaking, you're not going to have a hard time whatsoever. Human biological field. Those three terms will bring you up medical articles about your magnet field, deep studies, etc., etc. And then you can leave me behind. This isn't a cult. This isn't a belief. It's called original design by an amazing creator. Don't let raw Matt and all this excitement, family reunion, planetary style going on freak you out. Remain calm. Your human is spiking. But you're made to be the difference. You're truly a protector of all life with your magnet. If you can come to the same frequency and inherit her strength, you make the shield stronger during a nova event. We're going to have a nova event. Can you embrace what you were created to do? Can you let go of the world and start practicing every day, no matter what anyone's telling you? Can you take healing to plants and animals? Can you practice? Can you play with it? Can you feel it in your hands? It's not such a hard thing to do. Just don't touch your hands. Bounce them. And you feel it. It's best if you're relaxed. You feel it in between your fingers. It's emanating from your soul. You're creating a hallback when you start feeling grateful to be able to be the tool to help this person. And they'll start feeling it. Their clothes will literally start shaking on their body. And you're going to be 2-3 foot away. Real slow. Just whatever creator is going to send. He's going to send. You're going to get goosebumps. They're going to feel like you're touching them and you're not. You're not even close. I don't even like being close to somebody while doing that. It definitely isn't the win. They say it leaves tingles or sometimes little shocks. I don't know what frequency's coming out. Creator sends it instantaneously at a distance through you. But you got to unprogram those. It's not magic, it's magnet. You're not magical. You're a magnet. Creator designed magnets. It's at your soul. That's your energy. And the EM field, it's the base of your existence. That's what you go to the creator with. That little part of you that makes that magnet field. It doesn't change. We get birth printed to cross reference you in the book of men's souls. You've been printed before. And they know who you were the last time you were here. And they operate that on the omnipresent field, 1748 hertz with their little shield on the fucking globe. And it shows on your preview to every damn movie in the world with 1748 hertz on that screen. In full tour. It tells in detail about that in the literal tablets of Thoth. We've heard that here several dozen times live before we ever took off looking for any of this. And you know, when I took off, I hadn't even had it in mind to actually look for any of it. Funny enough, it came to us. I just had it in my head that if we spoke to wisdom holders about the moon doing fucking cartwheels, they observe it, or if they've noticed, I help piece the puzzle together and give them from a perspective to help their people through what's coming. And that's been a very fucking fruitful endeavor. As far as soul bucks go. Because people have very much listened to us across the country. When the conversation begins with who gave you that information, we don't even share that with our own tribes. People will listen to what you have 9 times out of 10. Some of them get scared. Call you names. Tell you you're the wrong caller to have that information. But never one fucking time, ever did any of them call me crazy. Because we're not wrong. Turtle Island is because of who occupied Turtle Island. Enlil, the 13-month turtle, calendar god of aka Mesopotamia. This is the land of Nod, the Atlantean civilization mentioned in the Bible, the land of Nod, where the Enlilites, these guys, ran around mastering over the Canaanites and murdering everybody. Remember those stories in the Bible? Well, the Canaanites can't grow hair on their face. And some of them don't even know. The wisdom holders do. You can't have healing until you have truth. We've been doing this a long time to each other for a very few who benefit over our division. And we need to fucking stop. Creator cares about your magnet and your frequency. If you got the right frequency, when these 3 suns converge, 1 sun makes 1 tone, 3 make a chord. You're a frequency-based motherfucker, and so is everything around you. Anything not in the right frequency won't survive the fucking conflagration. It will be atomized by the very chord, the voice of God, the fucking great conflagration, the big cleansing. We think that, you know what? That's something. We actually have why it's going to happen and how we're fucking close. That's evident in the fact that the time scale goes. I told we'd be here long before we got here. All these fucking things that are happening have done exactly what I said they would. Because not of prophecy, firstly. Common motherfucking sense. I knew I was right. I knew the weather patterns were driven by magnet. I knew we had been tilted by the polar vortex, and then all of a sudden more magnets showed up just a couple of years ago. Remember this? And the globe started changing. And I was like, uh-oh. So it's no longer just the sun is influencing our tilt. There are now huge bodies starting to make their imprint on Earth with their magnet fields and making themselves present. We see them around the sun blasting plasma at the sun, plasma blasting them. It's great stuff. Soho's been good, I guess. I don't watch it. I look at ISWAL because I understand magnets deeply. And our magnet is compressed, which is very evident in the fact that these fucking, look around you. There's the blue haze. That's Cherenkov radiation. That's a thing. Magnets surrounding a cooling tank trap in atoms moving faster than, or particles rather, moving faster than the speed of light. And they glow blue, like the sky. Well, that's why you can't even see your clouds in the sky. These are covered over with a blue haze. Because we're surrounded by magnets, planetary size. Most of them much larger than us. We would be considered a small move in this system. That would lead me to the great and terrible day of the Lord as written in the Bible when the sky rolls back. A couple of these magnets move as Cherenkov disappears and you see the behemoths as the heavenly host of Creator's first creation. Start cursing Creator because you've been blaming man for all you see. They knew you when they wrote the fucking script. Do your homework, people. I used to advise senators. I took this advice to a senator that we had been tilted by a sun that was coming into the solar system like a dumb motherfucker thinking that he didn't know. I had worked with him for 3.5 years. I authored the Davis Hemp Bill in 14 that became the Federal Farm Bill in 19 through Trump. Legalizing hemp CBD flower in 50 states. Not only legalizing it, taking it off of any scheduling and putting it into a protected status, like corn and tobacco. I stood down with that fucking level of influence over legislators because I also tried to negotiate a deal for your lives. See, I was stopped halfway through my presentation and offered a fucking bunker for my son and I. Within a breath, I said, no. I looked at Kay and says, you do know these motherfuckers find out that you didn't warn them. And you knew they're going to hang you. She's like, I'll be in my bunker. They'll be dead. And they started on the assumption that I was like afraid of being hung in my bunker. Told me how safe we would be with 3/4 population reduction before D-Day. And I'm like, hold on. There's better options. I said, this is obviously a survivable thing. We're here. I've looked. There's signatures in the rock strata that we have frequent fucking nova events. I said, obviously, with the iron oxide and iridium, I don't think it's our sun because it's not that kind of a sun. Anyway, it's not. Actually, that turns out to be Horus. The red sun is belching out these huge nova events. But we're still here. Obviously, this is fucking survivable. And that was the mentality I had that day. And I still, at that point in time, had it in my heart. I was on a dead rock, hurling through space with no God in sight, but I was just going to be the best dude I could in case I did have somebody forgot to give me a fucking owner's manual or some shit, and there was a God. You know what I mean? That's where I was. I didn't want anybody being speaking for me. I didn't trust that. I've had lawyers. Never works out well. Speak for yourself, man. Just personally, I found that's best for me. I love it. Anyway, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. We got it live right here, and I'm grateful for y'all to have witnessed everything we've seen this in fucking last 2 years, because it's unfucking believable. If I was to tell you we built the Rocky Mountains with snow on them for piezoelectric generators to run cities below them populated by a planet that was dying because of the stewards on the planet had killed each other over and over and over and over, to the point that they had all forgotten what they were, to the point that they feared us for being what we were when they came down here, knowing we needed to be divided, because that which gives us power gives us life and cannot be separated. Therefore, we must be divided. There's your fucking Tower of Babel. They gave us language. Then they gave us the archaic. Then they gave us the fucking Hebrew. Then they gave us more language, right on up to the English, the most vile fucking spell casting bitch I've ever fucking researched. And people want to talk about my word fuck. It's because it's breaking your spell. You're spelling nice, sweet fucking lullabies. Well, stop it. Stop spelling correctly. You're putting it on paper. 13th month turtle god in Lil, Mesopotamia, aka Hebrew, the third human language. The Hebrew god, Yahweh, Mr. Storm God, whose brother was what? Whose brother was he? Come on, it's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. Baal. Uh-oh. Who that be? The bull dude, the water god. Bull, water, singing guy. They literally combine them. Inky. Inky is Baal, his brother. Let's be real. We've been told. I just saw the fucking Baal temple up in Casper with Todd and his wife. Well, you wouldn't believe me if I was trying to tell you this, or even to show you on a video. I don't think you had to be here live to believe or even know what we've found. I could have staged this, right? At some point, if I was just making a video. But you guys watch us drone on for hours and hours and hours on the road and then get out and some kind of crazy shit happens. It's like, oh my God. Exhibit A, the handheld effigies. Hundreds of them we had found after we reunited the Ottawa people with their huge ones in Hastings. And this one in particular has the yellow trinitite over the jadeite, the blue jadeite. It's got the flower patterns that is the energy signature of your magnetron, your microwave emitter. that hit the slurry of mercury, pure silica, and calcium carbonate in a mold, because it's marked for mark, the same thing as the big one and the huge one in Michigan. All hundreds of them that we moved off of it. They all share the same fucking story, the Numa lease. And if you don't know what the pre-Genesis story is, you need to go check it out. That's what it is. It's boom. Either version. There's a bunch of them. But they're all the same. They just change names. They're meaning for planets. This has got such inscriptions on it. It's fucking crazy. And they match everything that we're looking at in the hole. There's this goddamn eye. Just like it is on that video we got of the huge one in the hole. You can see his eye very clearly right there. And it's like, oh my God. In the middle of nowhere. It was like this-ish in Oklahoma. We fucking blew the hood off of the car and it cracked our windshield. We kind of had to pull over, and there they were, all broken with their fucking plumes right next to them, like they had all been broken right there. And they all had the Trinitite on them. And these are the plumes. The only one I took is the ones with the Trinitite from the Michigan explosion. There were hematite ones, and they looked possibly ruby. They were very, very red, and greens, and just all kinds of different beautiful fucking little handheld effigies that have been broken there. Live. I didn't stage that. But would you believe it if you hadn't seen it? You know, all of a sudden I'm in the middle of a field with a whole bunch of fucking effigies in the middle of Oklahoma. I could have laid them down there or something. I could have faked that. But live, you know good and damn well I didn't. You were there with us. Everybody was freaked out. Judith was yelling, pull over, God. See the damages. Everybody was like, check out the damages. I was like, I'm trying. There is nowhere to pull over. And then we ran into a little kind of dirt road pull off right there, halfway up that hill. You've been watching me at all. I don't like stopping even at the foot of a hill. That means I got to climb the hill. For the second year, fuck that shit. I'll stop on the crest. You know? There wasn't that. It was like, fuck, why did the only hood that was locked down right, this one's hooked up with a goddamn bungee cord. This one, at 45 miles an hour, blew off and broke our windshield. Yeah, I was thinking something. Maybe the radiator blew its cap or something. I didn't know, but I couldn't see the smoke or anything. So, yeah, I was ready to pull over, too. The Creator did not want us going past that point without seeing it. So we reported it to the Apache and GPS'd it. And I took the one that I could actually prove atomically came from the same one as our big one at Seamus's feet. The same hole that has the Trinitite on the Lucky Charm rock too. The one with the squares and diamonds and shit in it, the plume. And also the truck size in Michigan that has the Trinitite, obviously, all over the fucking place. At first, we had found some Trinitite outer coating to some of the, you could tell it took the blast. And the designs on it were amazing. I thought it was pottery, like stone pottery, like they were finding in Giza. It was beautiful. Come find out, that's not what we were looking at all. It wasn't stone pottery. It was where that thing had gone through flash nuclear explosion and cooked. But it was such a big gemstone. Of course, it didn't get all that hot from the blast. The blast happened a few hundred miles away. But the fucking thing had cooked the outer shell with trinitite. I thought it was glazing on the stone ware. And we were gently putting that shit aside. I'm like, wow, this is incredible. Well, it was the skin of the jadeite that we had found in some places where you could see the design had disappeared. Well, we had it. All the pieces to the puzzle were there in that hole. And all the plumes of other ones, like the big head. We didn't find that big head in that hole, but we found hundreds and hundreds of them bigger than that, covering this huge one. We've got that in video. I'm down there cussing and being mad. Thought I was on ISIS statue. I didn't want to be at the ISIS temple. It wasn't. He had fangs. I was like, oh shit. Shit. This is our boy. I remember that day. Again, thanks to Jessica for giving me the opportunity to go there. Us. I mean, let's face it, it was Seamus and I digging out the hole. It wasn't easy. Fuck. I didn't even realize it until like towards the end that that big ass rock we had moved twice, because when we moved it again it flipped over. I think that was a coincidence. We'd already moved it. I had to dig out to move it more. I had to dig a bunch of rocks to move these ones we couldn't lift together. They were so huge. But in trying to do so, we had flipped the one. And I looked at it after the rain. And the rain had washed all the mud and the goo off of it to the point that I could see it was a curl of feathers in a big curl. Huge fucking feathers. And I was like, oh my God, look at this. It was like angel's feathers, all in a circle, and then came around to a really fancy end, all on one rock. It was all together. It's on this footage over here, something like drifting with Bigfoot or some shit. I don't know. It was towards the end of the dig. I can tell you that. It might have been the day, I'm pretty sure it was actually for sure one of the days that Lisa was there with her own shovel and we were doing lives. And fucking, she was out there helping that day when we figured out that was a huge feather, angel-like feather fucking circle thing. It's crazy. I know, created by worms. My God. That lady was fun, wasn't she? I'm glad the wisdom holder was wise. You take one look at Turtle. Of course we made that. Look at it. Hexagon structuring with a matte overlay, and it's all crystal. And it's perfect. Like you can see the construction of it and the beauty of it all in one beautiful fucking thank you being angels finding him that he'd been running that over with a lawnmower for 9 years in his front yard. But I had been coming here for 7 out here and never noticed one time there was a turtle flipper one out here ever. And I've already pointed out a few that are pretty deeply inscribed right here too. It's a shame this. Shook my head and walked away from the man-made bullshit. Hey kid. Fridge lit? I think my translator's falling asleep.
Yeah.
Lock that door, please.
No.
Make sure purple bag is not visible. That'd be a good start.
Your bed.
Crazy dog. I don't know how well I'm going to be able to keep up with the conversation. Seems like Master James might fall asleep on me. I don't know how much of that he's going to get to do. Well, like I said, it only take about 10 minutes to do what I need to do with this rear hub to ensure that it's doing what it should be for now.
I don't think you need to be.
Just not really. Oh, well, I kind of would, you know, jack this shit
I
up,
know.
bro. Other than that, no. I didn't think I'd need you to jack it up, but come on, man. I'm already having problems walking today. So that's all turned there, except for that. I mean, that's dirt and gravel. Well, I do need you to rotate the tire wide. I do need you to do that. So yeah, I'm gonna need you to help for the few minutes it takes. Now that I'm figuring out the process, yeah, I'm gonna need you a little bit.
Richard said he is planning on being in Texas in November. Someone think Eric and Ashley.
Yeah.
Hey, open that window a little, please. Thank you. hardy sunflowers. Hell, you can't even see the Trinidad Mountains. You just now see them this close. I've been looking for them the whole way down. That's crazy. We're getting close. Trinidad's at the base of the last mountain right there. If you can even see it. It just made it through the haze for me. It's like, that's some thick ass cherry dog right there. Wow. But it's crazy. This road could use a little work. scratcher. Don't blink. Original Santa Fe Trail. Next 7 miles. Seamus.
Yeah.
Right. Dog's trying to smoke it. It shouldn't be laying around anyway. Go in your pocket or something. horse. Also maneuverable cycle.
metropolis of Tyrone welcomes you. And it fell down. Not much out here. Bunch of beautiful little sunflowers. Whole bunch of tarantulas the next few weeks be conglomerating around here. Rattlesnakes, elk, mountain lions occasionally. Deer and antelope play out here. so interesting here in 1 mile. I'm interested in how hot my hub is. There's a point of interest. Imagine it's a place where you pull over for a second. Purgatory. Okay. So far, so good. Cheaper at a slow pace. Hey, bud. What's the cheapest gas in Trinidad? There's a rest area that's 2 miles north of where we're going to be hitting 25 here off of this. Well, I'm pretty sure the cheapest gas is right straight ahead. If there's cheaper in New Mexico off of 25, that'd be cool. But I'm going to still need to get some in Trinidad. There's a rest area, like I said, just up the street. Where we'll be. I want to let it cool down.
Trinidad's $3.44.
Alright, it's gonna be expensive. How about south of there in New Mexico? Santa Cruz or whatever. Those fucking little tornadoes lined up over here. There's 2 right there. There's a 3rd over there. There's a couple over here. All in a row. Crazy.
140s around New Mexico. Wind north New Mexico.
All right. All the way into Albuquerque, I suppose. How's Vegas looking? Okay. So this get Albuquerque gets cheaper again. Oh, that's in Vegas.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
that's in Vegas.
Even better. That's not very far away. GPS. Give me mileage.
I see it at Murphy with a 273.
Okay.
146 miles.
Okay. Cool. Coming into Trinidad.
It's cooler than the last time I checked.
Good.
But I got somebody coming in front. Thank you. Somebody was actually cutting down the road that we pulled over. So it's cooler than the last time I checked it. Just joining us, we're rolling into Trinidad, Colorado. We're gonna get some gas. I want to roll up to a rest area just north of here, about 2 miles. Run a check on the rear end again. Thinking about backing out the axle, giving her a little extra pressure off the bearing, but it's still not really overheating. It's just as hot as up. I don't know, we'll see if we can get there. I want to check the fluids anyway. Fluid level in the crankcase and then in the gearbox. Before we head down the mountain into New Mexico. And we'll be going a little faster than I want to on the 25 until I can figure out a way to get off of it. So I figure this rest area is the best place to do that at. Gas time. He's passed out. I got a couple hundred in my pockets too, from where I was going to pay for the registration. Didn't cost as much as I thought it might. So, put it in the tank. To answer your question, though, a couple days ago when I checked, I haven't checked since. We were down to $70 on the donation on the Cash App. And we appreciate everybody's donations. And they go right in the tank. And you doubt that it's going in the pocket or think it's going in the pocket, you might want to reflect on the last few dozen lives where I've been blowing my ass off for a couple $1,000. I've put a lot of that into parts and gas already. I did renew the registration. That was $120. But I've gone through about 6 of mine in about 3 years to get us down there. We've been driving pretty straight for a couple days, and she's expensive. How much what? I'm sorry. I'm going to pull up a couple miles, and we're going to park for a little bit up here. How you feeling anyway, young lady? My translator's passed the fuck out. He was up all night with his friends. Anyway, I'm not going to be able to read. I'm driving real quick. I don't want to sit there in their driveway. It's like 2 miles up the road is a rust area. I like it anyways. Yeah, it's not blacktop either. Bummer. If I gotta be on the 25, I gotta tell you, I'd rather do it at night than going up here and spend a couple hours. all the stomping grounds. I know where I'm at. We got about 3/4 tank. That should be enough to get us to Las Vegas, New Mexico. It's about 146 miles south on the way into Albuquerque. It's a perfect little place to work on the RV if we need to. And like I said, I want to at least check out the fluids on this backdrop while we're here. Got a dog park. I'll go ahead and pull forward. I thought that's a noise we were making. I was about to panic. What the fuck? That's him ratcheting over there. Woo! I almost wanted to feel sick. Oh. Well, we're in Trinidad. There it is. Hi, Judith. Bad day today. Definitely sending you some love. I think about you every day. Holy shit. Look at the magnet in the sky. It's intertwined so good you can see it with your naked ass eye. Look at the field lines reaching down. At first I thought that was rain because it kind of looks like rain, but it's not. If you look at it, that's fucking field lines entangled. And it really doesn't rain. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Tell me that's not magnetically driven. Get ready? Convince me real quick. Good luck. Good fucking luck with that. Try and keep the phone a little cool. Yeah, it's pretty telling, isn't it? I've been looking at that in Wyoming like every day. Every day it passes off and does this. Find it interesting. It's still doing it about the same time down here in Colorado. That's definitely bigger than just your local weather. Shit, fuck. Yeah, those are pretty cool clouds. They're definitely not Bob Ross happy clouds. All right. One thing I don't miss about her, hey, bud, look at that a little bit. So, you walk the dogs. I intend to have dinner here. Fuck, I might even take a nap. So don't worry, kid. You'll be alright. Come on, kid. I know you can't hear me. Come on. Come on. Come on.
He is 0 2.
You were like just staring at me, huh? You outside? Come on. Hey, what do you want me to do?
I know.
Come on. You want what again?
What do you want? I can't hear you.
are you doing? Come on. Come on. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, go ahead. Poke you out, dude. Watch yourself, dummy. So, decorative landscape again with the flower matrix all in it. We're right next to the peaks over here too. We got a plume. And front flipper. I don't know what this is, but it looks like it's got a little bit of inscription on it. Just a little piece. Looks like the eye inscribed on there. So I just picked them up right here. So there's that. Yeah, I just picked these up. They're still fresh. We could go out with the live camera and see what you. Well, I'd have to wait for Seamus for sure. Dogs will freak out if I go out. God, my eyes are burned from the road. I think that says 16. It does. It says 16. So that means we're going to be turning off the camera for a while we're here too. Because it was 100% when we left. Fucking La Junta this morning. It's been a little bit, a few hours, but still, it's not charging that much. I don't know why. Yeah, French. Yeah, we'll go out there and look. It's stupid. Well, there are peaks out here. You can also we'll go look at those before I turn it off. Seamus won't be that long. He's tired. He wants to get back and lay down. But yeah, I was thinking that as I picked him up. But I mean, we were out there walking the dogs, and I saw that. So I picked him up, and I'm like, just for posterity reasons, yes, I'll take the camera out. We'll go out and look for some flower rocks. We'll look at these cliffs over here. Tell me what you see. So, yeah, it's same old, man. Man-made bullshit. So we weren't making bullshit. It was very nice. It definitely has inscription in it. Flipper. Nowhere near as intricate as the one, of course, Worms made with the 13-month calendar on it. But I'll tell you what, that looks like a wreath of flowers. Around an eye. See that eye? Look at it. Come on, look. It's looking at you. It's even raised in there, like it was probably the eye of something is what we're looking at. I don't know. Of course, it's just a little tiny fucking shit. But you see, that's definitely an eye, without question, in a socket. It's like an eye in a socket. I don't know of what. It looks human, the eye, or raw-like anyways, doesn't it? So yeah, there's a bunch of interesting fucking rocks just right here. But not a surprise, we're heading into Albuquerque. We're in the Pueblo territories. These are the same people living on different mesas. I can only guess guarding different little sects of gods. I'm put on this camera quick. And it looks like it goes into something else, another disc of something else after the eye over here, with a little pattern in between and surrounding them. He's chewing on one of them. It's like Patches would. That's scenery. They put little effigy pieces in there and shoot the whole thing with a magnetron. You can see that's evident throughout the piece. They hit it with a magnetron. There's the same signature. Hey, kid. I'm showing everybody the rocks we picked up. So just for posterity reasons, I'm going to go pick up a couple rocks with everybody with. That way we can be all up and overboard, because we know good and damn well motherfucking scientific Lee over here talking about that motherfucker. Well, you know what? Let's do that. Oh dear. See, we're losing battery. We're going to die. Well, I want to do this before I turn off the phone and try and charge it again, because we're going to cook dinner here and let the hubs cool down before we even touch it. So, it is what it is. First, bring your attention to is a beautiful little warm gorge. You can see a piece of rubble right there, I'm sure you recognize. And they came off of these cliffs. Obviously, we're right here at a turtle depression. And you can see the construction layers over here. Either that or they're important, they're fucking stones. You alright? What are you doing? Flower pattern throughout it, some kind of decorative layer. Plants, same thing. emitter signature. Grab some of the attention. Some man-made bullshit. See, that was weird. Let's see if a couple of interesting pieces there. Magnetron signatures throughout it all. Some with a pattern on it. Just laying there. Probably worms. In a mud puddle with a magnetron. Broken, unfortunately. Flowers in it. That's a nice gemstone quality right there. So there's a lot of this and some more scenery. It looks like refugees are a little tiny. So it's a fucking flicker right there. Some of them were obviously, hi, cat moms. Some of them were obviously little tiny motherfuckers around here. But they had some halfway decent sized ones too. Over there in Richard's driveway last night when I was looking around. Yeah, I'll bet over that hill there's a shit ton of them. On the hill there's quite a few looking suspicious. Whole field of little gemstones over there coming down the hill right there. Whole fucking slew of them. There's one. God, that's fucking gemstone. Flowers. Definitely has a pattern on it of some sort. It's been eaten up by the desert. It looks like part of a shell. Or maybe this looks more like land turtle. Fucking adhesion. And it's a land turtle. Tortoise. So they had decent sized ones. Also pretty ones. That looks like the plume I have in the RV. Some flowers, magnetron signature in the makeup of the gemstone. Man-made. Yes, ma'am. There you go. Welcome, Trinidad. I'm sure those pieces and parts were part of that at one point. Nice and beautiful. Bet you we find the irrigation pipes and everything if we walked up and down those hills. It's the same MO as everything else we've seen. Utter destruction. Huh. That looks like a citadel. Alright. That doesn't look like everything else, does it? Wonder what's up there. Beautiful day. So there you have it. I myself have lived around here for many, many years. And I was overlooking all that shit for a long time. Now, I can't help but see it. It's almost like we discovered how to make it again. And I recognized concrete. Almost like that, isn't it? I bet you have a good eye for it too. Looks just like my fucking Trinidad plume. Except it didn't have the ornate around it like this one does. So what do you think? Is that authentic? I'm so glad that y'all been here live witnessing this, because again, I could have staged everything that, honestly, you've witnessed this. You know it's real. You don't have to do your homework. Fuck me. Yeah. We've done our homework, Judith. And it's so amazing that none of this really goes viral. But knowing the way the system is, of course it doesn't go viral. It's those people lucky enough to find it, I guess. Thank you for being here. I'm a bit peckish. Yeah, we've been doing the fuck out of some homework. Sparky's gathering things about his property. Looking at it a little different. Huh. It's like, damn, that looks like some man-made bullshit, don't it, Spark? Beautiful. But nonetheless, we made it. What are you chewing on? Is it you chewing on that little rock? You chewing on a little fucking rock, man. You're chewing on rocks. You're like somebody else I knew. Keep those little ones away from you. You don't want to swallow that one. Looks like I chew on it. Crazy little puppy. Who's a good little puppy? It feels good. This feels about like nap time. Cheers, my friend. Yeah, I think you're going to be finding man-made bullshit for some time now. That you know what it looks like. It's something you can't help but see. Once you've got the eye for it, it's like, oh my god. Everything you look at got the damn magnetron signature in it. You can't get beyond the physics of it. It shouldn't be. If it was a natural gem, which there are, if it was a natural crystal, which there are, we've seen that too. The desert rose, that is all natural. Didn't have anything in it. I gave that to Eric and Ashley. And the thing that the one caused by lightning has no fucking magnetron signatures in it and stuff. Um, but I mean, the ones we're picking up with the fucking scrawled markings and everything else on them have the fucking magnetron signature, and so do these damn mountains. It's crazy. I know it's crazy, but it's there. There it is. And they did it because it was simple. Might not have been super safe, but it was simple. Yeah, you just can't close your eyes to it anymore. And I was curious about this area because I've walked this area all up and down and up and down, and I had never, of course, noticed anything like what I just went out and picked up. But it was laying there the whole time. Am I broke? Nah. I think I still got about $1,000 of my money. But I do accept donations for gas. Appreciate it. You must be new. How you doing? No, I've been driving all day and playing with my hub, making sure it ain't overheating. We just put some bearings in the back end about 300 miles ago. I do have the cash out. Um, like in that about part of the, the channel, there's a cash app link. There's a couple of links on some of the older videos too. I used to not allow donations, to be honest, but we started this endeavor to go out and see the tribes and everything. And, started a gas donation link. So yeah, I do accept donations. I just don't have an easy way to do that yet. I guess maybe I need to look into. The link's there. It takes you to the cash app. That's my cash app. Nice, Sparky. They're looking beautiful. I can't wait to see you boiling up your next batch of batter. It is great. I like it. Uh, shit, we've lost the card twice in the van, and I've frozen it and then unfrozen it. I didn't have to cancel my or wait for a card in the mail or talk to anybody that doesn't speak English. I just hit a damn button. What's up, cat? Good to see you. I just hit a button and then I couldn't even use the card. I was like, oh shit. Hit another button and there you go. That fast too. Just look at this motherfucker here. He just passed out right here. He's got his ass hanging off the doghouse. If he wasn't sitting on my leg, he would have fell off onto the floor already. He definitely wants to be touching me when he's laying down. He's just sitting on my foot. Hey, bud, what you doing? He's like, fuck you, I'm laying here. He's baiting sky rays. Oh my God, you have such a fuzzy little fucking Fu Manchu face. So cute. He's such a good boy too. He really is. He's just not all that smart. Oh, look, yeah. Good little Fu Manchu boy. He's got little eyebrows and shit. He's too cute. Fuzzy little face and shit. How's your day been, Kev? See, he can't hear a fucking thing. He's so deaf. No reaction out of that fucking ear. None. He hears a loud clap sometimes, but not all the time. I think it's like a pitch he can hear. I don't know. But he can't hear his name. He can't hear you tell him good boy or anything. He likes getting petted though. He's a good boy. Good boy. But yeah, he knows he's loved. He knows where to get his security. He can't see anything at night. He's blind as fuck. Night blind like a motherfucker. And he doesn't like walking without being able to touch my leg. It's a little awkward. But he loves to know that you're there. And you could be there. You could be there less than a foot away. And he won't know that you're there until you touch him. And he'll turn around and smell you and get all excited that it's you. He doesn't even know it's you. He's like, oh, there you are. I never went anywhere. They sure do. He gets very bent out of shape when I get out of the RV, though. He's he's hard to calm down, like somebody else we knew. He's over here chewing on a rock. He whines and barks. Eh, He just isn't quite as big. A little more fuzzy, a little less hound, more dog. A good puppy, good natured dog, really nice disposition there. What time is it? So it's 3 o'clock. And we're down to 8%. So we're going to lose the phone. I guess when I get down to 3% or whatever, I'll cut off the feed so I can charge the phone because I don't want it to go dead. You're all ready to go into sleep? Yeah, it's late for you, Cat. It's been a full day already for me. I'm ready for dinner. We're going to cook. I'm going to jack this side of it up and check out the fluid levels and stuff in the rear end while we're here before we go down this mountain. Um, I may even jack this side up and loosen up the bearings a little bit more because they are kind of warm. I don't like them warm. But of course, before we move or anything, I'll turn back on the feed. I may even take a nap. I'm tired. Seamus stayed up all night last night partying with his friends. He got to see all his buddies. And he come out of that house looking like 3 days wet rag. I was like, oh, dude. Well, hon, you definitely get you some rest. We'll be here in your morning. About time you're making coffee, I might be kicking back on. If not, we'll already be on heading down the mountain. I think I'm going to do a little night driving tonight. Nice and cool. And it doesn't seem like anything's wrong, but I want to make sure before we go down the mountain. So we're doing all right. We're going to be on the 25 for a while. I don't think there's another way around. There might be. Actually. Through Los Alamos. If we cut off after Raton, which is only a few miles down the road. And the 64 goes all the way across the north part of New Mexico. Funny. That brings us coming down into Hopi. We might go that route. Kiff's doing his best to knock the phone off. Get off the phone. Crazy little bastard. Come on. Good. That's not your bed. Come on. You're a little bigger than Chico. There you go. Good boy. Yeah, wag your tail. Good boy. Kisses. Yeah. He likes giving kisses. Hey, how you doing, Greg? Good to see you, man. We've just rolled into Trinidad, Colorado, heading south. We're going to be cutting across New Mexico into Arizona and Hopi territory again. Try to contact the Havasu Pi from the northern rim. That's going to save us some gas money coming in this way, I think. An awful lot of mileage going up and down. That way we'll just go over and down. And then when we leave, we can continue going down all the way to the gates of heaven. I think that's our best route. We're taking it slow anyways. It can be. It can be. And we've been doing a lot of it. I'm fixing to take a little bit of a rest and cook dinner, check the oil level in the fucking rear end. Make sure we haven't dripped out too much. Cool. Next year's a good time to get the fuck out of California. We're going to be switching suns soon, brother. That's just the wrong side of the country to be on. I think you know just as well as I do I'm not wrong. But yeah, it's a nice, cool here in Trinidad, which is unusual. I'm going to take advantage of it and take myself a nap. Y'all done ate up most of my charge. We're down to 7% now. I don't want my damn phone dying on me. I have to charge it back up. Livecast does that, kills it. It doesn't charge very fast on this thing for some reason. Oh, God. I'll put those back on in a minute anyway. I'm going out there. I'm going to clean up in their restroom. I've been grabbing axle grease all the way down the state of Colorado, making sure my axle doesn't overheat. We was smoking a couple weeks ago. We put a new bearing on it, and it's still a little bit too tight. I got to loosen it up a little bit. I think it's probably heating up a little bit more than it should. But we ain't tossing no fucking smoke like we was. Yeah, I noticed it was getting chilly in Casper too. Kind of grateful we were given the opportunity to take off. So universe was saying, go ahead, head south. We tried to leave 2 weeks ago. And, then I realized I ain't going to be able to do the whole rear end. We did need to replace that bearing. And I needed to make some more money, obviously. I didn't realize I had, I wouldn't even think about registration and shit. So I'm glad I went back and made some extra money. Um, Needed to. We still have a couple $100 in glass, actually, too. From our endeavors. Still got a bunch of oxygen, gases. I'm sleeping with a case of glass again. So we're doing all right. How you doing, Nikolai? Where have we been? We've been all over the nation. I just spent the last couple months doing live casts from Casper, um, blowing glass, making money for this leg of the trip. And I've blown through at least 500 of it now, of what I made. We've been driving for a few days, and we're right here in the very southernest point of Colorado before you hit New Mexico. We're fixing to shoot down to Raton, which is just a few miles down the 25, and then there's a road that jets across the north part of New Mexico into Arizona and the northern ridge of the Grand Canyon, which is where we need to go. I figured we might as well go directly there instead of going south and then having to go north and then south again. Anyway, I'm going for the shortest route. It may not be the fastest, but it'll be the shortest. What you into, buddy? Anyway, we still have quite a few 100 miles to go. Um, Again, I'm gonna check on the fluid levels here in the hub and see what we got after our journey south. See, that'll tell me how quick we're leaking. If we still got fluid, we ain't leaking that much. We're out of fluid. We need to continue keeping an eye on that shit. So, anyway, those questions will be answered soon enough. It's still too hot for me to even get down there and fuck with. I was loving it this summer. It was a nice summer. 90s, 80s for the most part. It's still 80, 90 when we left, but it was starting to get cold at night. I was like, uh-oh, that's the first sign. Starts getting cold at night, fucking cold in the morning where you got to put on a jacket, it's fixing to come. Like, uh-oh, a couple more weeks, we're going to see some snow flying. And I don't want to be there. This thing does not handle well at all on the snow. I think we've all seen that. I don't care to be on the snow. So we'll be letting it chase us south this year. We'll figure out what we're going to have for dinner. It'll thaw out while I lay down. You want spaghetti or pumpkin?
Pumpkin sounds good.
Pumpkin it is. Got a ground beef and spice that motherfucking shit up. Throw it in the pumpkin and bake it up. Sound good? We can do that on the road. It'll take a good hour or so. But I'm coming back here, creeping back already, trying to lay down and go to bed. I gotta go in and wash up. I don't want to lay down. It's dirty. I tell you, I'm pretty tired actually. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night either. Or the night before. I was driving most of that. And most of the day. Most of the morning anyway. Most of the day yesterday actually. We got there about 2:30. And stayed. Seamus's friends come and picked him up at Richards. I ran and got some more milk. And here we are, 100 miles south of there. We're going to do a maintenance check before we jump on the 25. But the damn thing's too hot to be pulling apart right now. I'm looking. So I'm going to go and wash up and take a nap. Actually, it's Horton's Who, you fuck. I eat green eggs and ham too. I just drove 100 miles with the window open. I suppose my hairdo does look pretty cool, huh? Doing pretty good. How have you been? But yeah, it's more like Horton's Who. Look at me. I got the out here, up here's going on. You don't know your Seuss. I fucking love green eggs and ham. And I can't wait to get back to Glenn's. He got some green eggs down there. I got a ham in the fucking fridge. Very cold. Fuck that. Move. We just did. Where are you at that it's cold? Shit, man. It was starting to get cold in Casper. I was like, it's not going to be nice much longer. In the daytime either. You'd be snowing up to fucking 4 foot deep and land y'all be stranded up there. I can't have that shit. So we took off. We'll be driving a couple days now. This is our third day on the road, isn't it? 2.5 days. We left in the evening. In the UK. Winter's coming. You definitely have a nice beard, my friend. You should braid that shit. Freaks people out. Where's our charge at? Down to 6. What are y'all doing with all that energies? I don't even think this other one's plugged in. Nope, it's just sitting here. Because it gets. We just took a little walk around, gathered up some flower material, man-made bullshit out here. I threw most of it back out the window. We've seen this before. It's documented. Y'all witnessed it. If not, you can rewind it. Here's some more flowers. You want to see the magnetron energy signature inside that one. Pretty easy to locate. That's part of the seascape. Seascape. Decorative. Crystalline structure. There's landscape, seascape, both mixed up around here. I was a little surprised, but not really. I hadn't imagined when I lived here that this area was any fucking thing, ever. Except for a volcano or some shit. It's not a fucking volcano. I've been thinking about that too. Might need some beads for my beard. Not a bad idea, Sparky. I'm afraid I'd knock my teeth out as much moving around as I do, though. I only got a couple left. Anyway, I'm going to go in here, clean up. I'm going to kill the feed, let my phone charge, and take a little nap. Phone need to cool down anyway, too. It's fucking hot as hell. It's been doing the doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. You're hot. Half the day, too, so we'll give it a little rest. I don't need it fucking burning up on us either. Anyway, we'll catch y'all in a couple hours when I get up. I'm tired. I think Seamus already asleep. We're gonna have pumpkin tonight. We'll cook it on the way down the mountain. So y'all have a beautiful day. And what's left of it, anyway. And we'll see you this evening when we start heading down the mountain.